Alrighty. Hello. Welcome. Outer Wilds. I know nothing. Quite literally. This game was recommended to me by Patinga. Who it was recommended to by someone from the static that we raid with. Who, I mean, they are just generally his friends, to be fair. Patinga recommended it as a puzzle game, but the person that recommended it to Patinga says it's not a puzzle game. I see a spaceship and I see trees. You now know as much as I know. Does that mean that it was like... I don't even know if this is a set world or if this is generated, because it's not often that you see them handle loading like that unless it's something that's being generated. The fuck? Is that like debris and then it looked like something fell from that? Oh, person! Goblin! Why do you look like a character out of Jack 2? I can roast a marshmallow? Nice. Oh, I'm a goblin-y dude. There's our pilot! Back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like you're only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. Are you sure you fixed the retro rockets? Oh, it was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. Okay, I have a jump, but it's a charged jump. Are those canned marshmallows? Interesting. Okay, I can't quite jump up that. Micah? Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Real bad. You want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Oh. Well, fuck. I adjusted. It's fine. Don't worry. Okay, maybe worry a little. Whee! I'm going! I'm going! Oh, Jesus. Okay, it just keeps going. Alright, so I have an idea of how to control my spaceship when I get to my spaceship. Horfy. Heyo, Atchlin. Hey, you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you're ready, or when you return, let's you, me, and Ghosten open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff's less delicious sap wine, and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach's the work of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Mika's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground round here more than they used to. Fair. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Okay. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. I don't think that's the village. So there's other geysers. And then this is the village. Some ruins. Okay, now I'm back to, yeah, where we were. What we saw before. Alright. Marl. So it's launch day, eh? I was gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from's getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be a perfect choice. Wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. Current launch pad's fine. Nice try. We know you have it out for that tree. The launch pad is flammable? Huh? You didn't realise? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. Hello there, Space Cadet. Hey, you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travellers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travellers' instruments. Oh, sure. Made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, Gabbro's flute, and Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travellers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. This looks breakable. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favourite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's real delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. The nice red shirt's back. Yes. The nice red shirt is indeed back. How you doing, Gwyd? Aw, you found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay?
Just walking through a field, choking and jerking.
Hi, Scott.
Oh god. Why did that slow everything down so much? Gwyd just has that effect on me. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. How you doing, Elmo, as well? Everything lagged, yeah. From Gwyd choking and jerking it. You're just too alluring or some shit. Yeah. Clearly. Okay, I have a light. Okay. I need to find a man about some codes. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter. A strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. Good news is you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourselves fooling around. Hi, astronaut! You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghostin said it used to be bigger when they were hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost Matter's awesome. You know Ghost Matter's how Tektite lost their foot, right? Whoa, really? That's so cool. Fucking kids. Saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Scout launcher? Just firing kids, or... Young Bark Crater to the north, and northwest Geyser Mountain. Or to the Nomai Ruins, or the Quantum Grove. Yeet! Hello, Tingles Tingles. Interesting. I have no idea what any of this means yet. Interesting. Camera. And this is my only way of telling where there's ghost matter. But is it possibly also related to the crystals? Maybe. Huh? Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency so I can pick up the Traveler's music. Last night, I heard Rybek's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Oh my god. Well, I think I found the harmonica. He's just a really fucking long way away. Or really close. One or the other, apparently. Oh. I have zoomage. What if I just deliberately killed myself? Wouldn't that be fun? Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. We've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Hey, thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the zero-G cave and need a repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, as long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool! Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Biddy. Oh, god damn! Not quite 0G, but definitely less G. Oh, okay, no, it's because this is 0G. Hello. Hey, hey, nice of you to drop down. Getting some 0G time in. So you're going in there, in the cave? Ugh. Oh, no, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Now I've got the hand sweats. Ow. Whee! Up, 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 up. Down, up. Yeah. No. Never mind. Down. Yeah, yeet. Okay. So I have a button for matching velocity, which is kind of nice. Very useful. Hey, D. How you doing? So then where... Is it in... Oh, it's inside. It's inside the computer. Okay, that's really not that bad. Which way's up? Ah. Owie. That is the one issue. Ow. The one issue with zero gravity stuff is trying to remember which way the fuck is up. Oh, I should probably return the suit. There you go. Suit's all yours. Thank you for letting me fuck with it. Who the fuck am I going to see now? I need to get the launch codes. I don't know who... I don't remember who or where I'm supposed to get the launch code. Nicely done! Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space. But just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now I've put so much time into training you. Got it? Right, I need to go to the observatory, which is over there. Right. This is main screen time. Oh, I'm so honored that you would make me main screen. Hey, Trick or Tory, how you doing? I don't know if I can swim, because so far we've not been presented with an opportunity to swim. Okay. Okay. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Hearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. How many were launched unintentionally then? They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Attlerock. Thank you, Deet, for the follow. Okay. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left, Hornfels, Gosen, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, QWERTY Up the Pie. Why does this... Ohmwrecker? Oh. I'm guessing those are devs. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewel that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut! Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good! You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So, what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur's weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there. You hear? Oh my god. future site of our next exhibit. If you've enjoyed your time with Outer Wilds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Our quest to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system wouldn't be possible without generous visitors like you. We thank you profusely for your support, and we hope to see you again soon. Okay. No spoilers from anyone or else. As if we were going to spoil, just reminding people that they'll have to answer to your bat. You respect Tingles deeply and glad that he's here for me. Yeah. Tingles is my emotional support fish. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground's perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Atle Rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Oopie. What the fuck is that? The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed. Whatever that means. It's Schrodinger's rock. Whatever it actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Whee! I was gonna say, I wonder what happens. I wonder what happens if I get on top of it and then make it move. Okay, it can't move to where I am. There. I feel like this one has special lighting. But maybe that's just me. Okay, no physics on those. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core's hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star's massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements, like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion. It was likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay. Interesting. Oh, that doesn't look friendly. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. It looks nasty. Nasty. You'll allow for shit posting if you guys want to just put random facts that are totally true about the game. But if you find something truthful, bat. Hey, CBO, how you doing? Many games come close to greatness, but do not achieve it because you can't pet the dog. Outer Wilds gets around this by not having any dogs. Ah, I see. How am I vibing with the music and sound design so far? It's very early to say much, but it's definite. It's not bad, but so far I've not necessarily found anything that is great. But it has only been, it's the first half hour. Yes, Tingles. You always shit me up when the only thing that you type in your message is, hey, after. You'll advise me to turn the game up on Steam. On stream, because it's low as hell. Okay. There you go, you bumped up a bit. To be fair, there's only, like, light background music at the minute. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. I'd fucking hope so. That is an extraordinarily humanoid... Oh wait, is that a Nomai skull? What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they had disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial bodies, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Okay. But I can't... Right, sure. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Okay. That's what it means by it's linear. But then what's this? Clearly not writing. That kind of looks like, molecular diagrams. Interesting. You only ask for someone that was taken by the main menu music. Like the game called Sanabi, the main menu music's dope. Yeah, I'd definitely say the music is not bad, but I've not necessarily found anything yet that is resonating. But again, it's extremely early. What the fuck? Giants deep. Giants deep. D's nut. What? Okay. This is interesting. We've got a star past Dark Bramble. That's interesting. Hello. You're gonna be a thing, aren't you? Oh. Is there something orbiting vertically as well? Maybe. Okay. So there's these twin planets. The fuck? There's something man-made directly orbiting the sun. Hello. Obviously there's us and the moon. Brittle Hollow and Hollow's Lantern. I like that. I'm guessing Brittle Hollow, by the looks of it, is a hollow planet. Dark Bramble's kind of interesting looking as well, but that's the one that had the anglerfish come from it. And then Giants... Oh, okay, Giants Deep is the one that has that stuff, but that has a moon that isn't named, apparently. I thought I could see some like space debris a lot fucking closer than that. Hornfell's observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? Now how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? What's up? There you are! I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm gonna wing it! Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar and the great Outer Wilds Ventures tradition, are you? Might have guessed. Well, see if you can't put that translator tool of yours to good use whilst you're out there. Well then, looks like all that's left's to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Okay, thanks, bye! Oh, I actually have a launch code which looks like it's potentially in Morse. And I'm hiding it. Love the confidence. Hey. The fuck?
Why are you following me?
Great timing. Great timing. Okay, that looked like it was actually video of what I'd done.
Why are you following me?
Thank you, CBO and Max Minerva, for the follows. That was some... What? Hey, hey! So did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes! Whoa, whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking. You know what? Don't worry about it. Maybe you should sit down for a bit and take it easy. I'd hate for anything bad to happen if you try to launch while you're not feeling great. But hey, when you are ready, then you can make the most of our translator tool. Can't believe it's all grown up and leaving for space already. For real though, I'm glad you're the one carrying it and not, like, Rybert. They'd fall on it, for sure. Say, if you want to do a short trip to just get your space legs under you, you can check out the ruins on the Atl Rock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck and safe flying. Lumberland. Okay. Sure. Did I speak to Tefra? Hello, astronaut. You going into space? Are you really going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? That's pretty disturbing. But Hornfeld says no one knows what happened to Feldspar. Hornsfeld says they got lost in space even though they were the best pirate ever. Or pilot. God, I love pilots and pirates. Can I be a space pirate when I grow up? You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should be really careful not to get lost. Thanks, kid. Thanks. Yeah! Yeah. Step, stab, step, stab, step, stab. Marshmallow! Motherfucker. Yum. Perfect toasting. Fuck. Yep, that looks like an appropriate spacesuit. Is our only food supply marshmallows? Really? Oxygen refill. See a tree? Walk towards it. Great. Great. I love the combination of technology and wood. That's great. Yeah. The interloper? Oh. So is the interloper the one that was going vertically rather than horizontally? The shit? Okay. Interesting. So that's kind of like the combining the graph view on Obsidian. All right. It's all good. That looks interesting. I don't know where the fuck I can land. This place looks lovely and welcoming. This doesn't at all look like some kind of eldritch terror that's gonna fuck me up. I am indeed a pro pilot, and I am probably gonna love this game. These statements are... Hello, there's a person. Hi. Hey, Hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? Saw something crash over the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the picture my little scout was sending back, so thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. Don't like the look of this thing, actually, and that's a fact. Maybe I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul that old scout launcher up here. Obviously the opening's too small for someone to fit inside. Anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. I hear you. Okay. It won't let me inside it. Have I set up the death counter? Yeah. Alright. So I can't do anything here yet. But that's fine. Okay. I have a feeling I wasn't supposed to do this. Then again... Charting stars again out by radio tower. They're so bright out here. I only wish I was able to record them faster. Admittedly, I could use more patience. Get so engrossed in my work, sunrise becomes an unwelcome deadline. Daylight a grating slog. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl whenever I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, our resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. Light a nice, cozy campfire, get comfortable, gaze deeply into the serene warmth, and let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion at the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slate and Micah Hornfels, museum curator. I should probably go back to my... Fuck. I think I came from over this way. So I saw the forest before I saw... What's the forest there? I saw the forest before I saw the radio tower. Okay, that's it. That's it. Shit. Okay, there's no fall damage. There's no fall damage. Maybe. That's a suspicious rock. That's clearly Nomai script. Or Nomai script. But it won't let me... I likely need to come back here after I get to MacGuffin. I'm trying to do things too early. The fuck? It was a bridge. Wait, wait. Okay! Okay, does it go back? Does it go back to when... Yeah. I had a feeling that's when it went back to. Wait. Hold up, you're gonna want the launch codes from the observatory first. I already got them, remember? Must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff's potent. Well, if you got the codes, I'm not gonna stop you. Good luck, take care of that shit. Okay, no. It's Groundhog Day. But I have kept the knowledge that I had. Interesting. Hello. Just a gentle landing. Ah! Mining site 2B. Interesting. Oh, hey, I'm the other side of where I died. Okay, credit to the soundscaping that they added, like the sound occlusion from being in running water. Well, I found a Nomai skeleton. Oh shit. Maybe I can't swim. Okay. Right, I think I've seen most places. Where's this? This is new. Good news. You're gonna leave in 10 minutes, but what you was gonna do got cancelled. Ah! That is good news. I get to keep tingles. That also seems to be good news for you. Ah! Aha! Rock. This is good news mostly for you. Uh-huh. I key love it when plans cancel like that. We are the same kind of people. You mean I don't have to go out and be social? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Fuck. Fuck. This is going well. So after, now's the bad news. Oh, fuck!
My fussy little bun bun.
Black or white? Black. Okay. Yes, to provide context to the new people. That does mean I have 2 sets of bunny ears. Ugh. Okay. I feel bonita. Rah, 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 rah. Whee! Mun. Where's the mun? What is it, sweet baby? You just here to yell at me now? Because I've got the cat ears on? The bunny ears, even? I've got some kind of ear on. It's a nice detail that I can actually see that the geyser poles go all the way. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It's fine. Oh. Yeah. That was dumb. That was just plain stupidity. Right, glad to know that happens to everyone once. Yep. Do remember, it's space, and despite being some kind of goblin-y creature, I need oxygen. Oh, repair the landing gear. I wonder why I need to do that. Oh, it's fine. It was barely broken. Also, for the love of gods, you're not that much of an idiot to forget the laws of motion. That's how trees work? Trees just project like a force field of atmosphere around them? Okay. I love the fact that you just straight up take off the fucking suit. Because you know what? Fuck it. Marshmallows are more important. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Was that you whistling? Probably. No, actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know? Best spot for that's the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole's marked in red on your minimap, but the Outer Rock's a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. Can't miss it. Don't go, don't go. Anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornsfell and Ghosten mostly. They radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? What? No, I'm not spying. It's one-way communication. That none of the villagers know about. 'Cause I've never told them. Oh, okay, so I need to use the signal scope nearby stuff in order for it to identify what it is. Ooh. What's it doing? Ah. Nice. Oh. Okay. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates widely and never points to just one location. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. An update. Disappointingly, everything's correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We'd need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up that easily. Okay. Okay. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. Wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay, wow. Wow! I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? Wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writings here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Right, so this was built to find the eye. The eye being... that's the same marking that I saw back on our planet. On in the museum. Chet's research notes. Property of Chert. This is an old crater. Neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit that Atl Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybuk's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gosen their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo's music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybuk's doing okay. That oaf. I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. Don't know, it was probably nothing. No, it's back again. Today too. Something strange coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope's broken? I'd better talk to Gneiss. Okay, the interloper maybe doesn't have anything. Right. Wait. Okay, so the interloper... The interloper isn't going... vertically. Wow, autopilot's kind of nice. Yes, it is. Learn how to take advantage of it. Okay. Is this just all ice? Wait a second. That's not ice. Shit! Fuck! I couldn't move. Oh, sweet. Get scooped. Hey. Nix is not impressed by the bunny. Are you? Yeah. You good, baby? Oh, you're purring. It's been a while since you've been on my own. Good girl. You should check your log every once in a while. No. Okay. Oh, damn! Wait a second. Am I thick? I am thick. This will not surprise many people. Duplicate signal. Then there's what looks an awful lot like an anglerfish. Oh! Thought you... What crashed? Is that a bramble? I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? You're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the out? This is going to be a chore to chop up and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size? Maybe I'll better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. Okay. Okay. I can't just yeet myself in. I also can't deliberately fly into it. At least not yet. Oh. Like a glove. Was there any reason for me to do that? Almost certainly not. Okay, match velocity was not working anymore. Match velocity was not working anymore. I know the sun looks like it's tasty, but believe me, you can't eat it. I wanted to see if I could land on the thing that is orbiting the sun. This thing. Hello. Goodbye. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so the gravity of the sun might be a lot. I don't know if anyone's ever told you. But the gravity of the sun, pretty big. Pretty big. Almost as big as my insecurities. Now, a smart person would stop trying. Done it again! Maybe. Just maybe. I'll get upgrades down the line. And they'll make it easier to land on that thing. Maybe. Or brute force it like it's nobody's business. Remember, everything is a skill issue until you do it. Man speaks sense. What the fuck planet is that? You know what I've always said. Take it slow. You don't need to go fast. Fuck, 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 fuck. Sounds like me in the bedroom. Okay, I've finished eating my cookie. Now we get serious. I don't want Giant's Deep. Do I want the twins? Probably not, I don't think, actually. You know what? If I had let go and stopped trying to, like, not go, I might have landed that time. Alright, where do we actually want to go? Brittle Hollow, right? That looks like some kind of beacon to me. Don't forget, you dumb fuck. Escape pod. Escape. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from Escape Pod 2 and Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon's approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. Volcanic moon's returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. Promise the moon's passed. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 2. Now launching Escape Pod 1. Okay. They didn't launch very far. Oh shit. Okay, well, it's pretty easy to get back to my shit. Why does that look like a black hole? Well, shit. Use caution. A black hole sleeps. Well, that would do it. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Cube. Cube. What is the cube good for? Absolutely nothing. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement's finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. I see several opportunities for yeeting. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. Don't believe anyone's coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safe, then that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Okay. A temple to the eye? Surface integrity. Fuck. As in the surface it's landed on. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How could anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine that what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. The signal looked like an eye, round, with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. Right. There's a tree. I need it. That's a cavernous hole. I should call her. God, I'm a dick. Crystal. Crystal. We can hear the others' escape pod distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be without you. How to be me without you. Oh. So you're telling me they fuck? Can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination? I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. So is that the vessel? The vessel being called out to by the eye, grabbed by the bramble bullshit, and then they sent off escape pods. One got stuck. I don't know how the fuck they know this, but one got stuck in the brambles. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, I have a time limit on this world. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Am I going to be forced into a reset so that the world isn't, like, broken? Shit. Okay. Yeah. Fun. One of them is on the twin planets, and that one is the one that's here. Okay. Great. Yes. Fun. 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 The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting. I'd give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you're safe, Keek, wherever you are. Well, I know that the ship is safe. That might be pretty much the only thing I know. Right now. Do I just Leroy? Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Melloray. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. There's nothing to be worried about. Right. Left. Yeah! No! What? Huh? Oh. Ah. That's pretty far away. Okay. I do not have a plan for when I run out of fuel. that pushes me up. Or the direction that was once known as up. The fuck did I just do? Activate the gravity cannon? Call the shuttle home. Oh. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. There has been a yeetening. Okay, I think this is where I was. Yes. So middle teleport. Left, go forward. Right does nothing. Space. If I just keep riding this, will it eventually take me somewhere? Or will it kill me because it'll just fling me into the sun? I don't know. But clearly, it flings me out from here. Okay, I'm not gonna get closer to basically anything. This orbits the sun. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the toilet then. Don't worry. The ears stay on for another couple of minutes. Something's different. Something happened. Alright, I might have missed something, and I did die. Did I miss the heat death of the universe? Did the sun go supernova? Because why else would it have explicitly mentioned supernova? Huh. There's stuff down here. That's really helpful. The trees are moving! The trees in this grove wander about freely! The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnessed this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either those trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume's right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: this rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about in the area? Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Son of a bitch. Why? There we go. Plume, Felix and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentioned this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it's even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal's coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards, like this one. Okay. The Southern Observatory. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Right. So that just turns that shit off. That brings it up. Cool. The fuck? The Crossroads. That's interesting. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Oh, you goddamn son of a bitch. Why does it look like that's going to take me directly into the black hole? Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Oh, guess that means I've been here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously. I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell! Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. What kind of trouble? Where'd the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about it and why the Nomai arrived here. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement's still standing, but there it is. Really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timberhearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually, that's very... no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff's all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the south called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. If it's not too much trouble. Enjoy your marshmallows. Hey, so, what the fuck? Okay. Well... there's significantly less stuff this time. Never mind, there's something now. What happened to the thing that was launching? Okay. Bridge. Part of the road. Ow. This is something entirely different. Oh, there's gravity here. I guess because of this. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station's rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body's directly overhead. Okay. That's gonna take a while. Oh, unless I use this to rotate. Is this where you need to be to teleport? Yes. Wait, this reminds me of the moon. Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if you can't use my jetpack. So I'm leaving this here. Check with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfels, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow's stable as any. But who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, whenever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. The hanging city below. Interesting. I wonder what the lore implications of that are. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the Whitehall Station, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. Don't know how close it is to Inono's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it, Cassava. I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the Whitehall Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. Can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Oak, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the Whitehall Station. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Pokey, as Pai's confident reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, The high energy lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone jumps. The interval's incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000ths of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Interesting. The fuck? It's showing me the other planet. Trippy. Ship hull breach? The fuck you mean? Where even is the ship? Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return travel. Departure time, arrival time. Okay, so these relate to the warps. Yeah, I can't help but notice the ship. The ship gone. I think my ship died, guys. Oh no. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? I suppose this moon's too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its volatile friend Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow Lantern for nights at a time. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. Seems to travel as it likes. So there's a hidden moon, or is there? And it's the interloper. Which, to be fair, apparently the interloper isn't anywhere. What happened to the interloper? Keep witnessing. The song is here. Is it just me, or is the sun bigger? Oh no, maybe not. Because there's the... No, that's not the same thing. That's part of the Twin Moons? Or the whatever that planet was called? Or is that just the Hourglass Twins? Yeah, it is. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I'm on a time limit. I see. Always be aware of the song. So what happened? Oh, I see what happens. It grows over time, so it swallows the interloper. Okay. Remember your previous tip of checking the ship's log. So apparently Whitehall Station is an entirely separate place. Lava bad. I don't know if you knew this, but lava bad. The chance was minuscule, but never zero. Hate the Thorax. How's Outer Wilds treating me? I think good? I think? That looks like another gravity cannon. Okay. That's okay. Brittle hollow to brittle hollow. Okay. Yes. This better not want me to take this all the way there. Because that would be a ball ache and a half. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready. But there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower's on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the direction, Bells. I'll see you soon. That's meant for coming up. But I would argue it's equally important to go down. If not sometimes more important. To the crossroads. The Southern Observatory. This definitely looks like a thing. It just occurred to you that all our words for vertical motion mechanical device are about going up, never going down. Okay, that's the crossroads as well. It is a gravity cannon. Okay. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. I could recall it. Activate gravity cannon. Call shuttle home. So wait, doesn't this just mean this is an area that is gonna get yeeted into the black hole pretty soon? Because was this the thing that I interacted with? Oh fuck. Well, shit. Trippy. There's the interloper. I could aim for the interloper. Wait. Wait. Stop. Eh? 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 Uh-oh. No. Why does it look like the interloper is about to just go straight into the white hole? Well, goodbye, cruel world. This is going really well for me. So well. I'm doing such a good job, guys. Yeah. Yeah, this seems safe. Yeah, this seems safe. Look at this, the statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little close to understanding what's going on with this. It's just about to come find you. Look, look, look! You gotta see this. The Nomai statue eyes are open. They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that. Now they've opened. I'm not sure why, though, since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge. Should someone tell Gabo or maybe Rybeck? Oh, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. Okay. Don't really know what the benefit to all of that's going to be also. I'm not saying my stupidity may have soft-locked me for the rest of the day. But what I'm not saying is that my stupidity hasn't not done that. So, you know what? Goodbye, cruel world! I'm really good at this space shit. What do you mean? I found one of the quantum signals. The fuck? Yeah, I've got it marked. I call bullshit. Hello, sweet baby. What's up now? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, how could this happen to me? So might have broke the landing camera. That's helpful. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what it's complaining about. Congratulations, you've achieved the highest honor possible that you can give me. What's that? Upgrade to bed stream watching. Oh. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safe. The ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. Bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. Door's broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I'd have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. Can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator to try and find a way down. I mean, we already knew that. Clearly, this was the intended way for me to go. This wasn't intended. Why is it working? I hear the banjo. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. Made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on, not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City's north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supply screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head further down so I can refill my tank. So, from the gravity cannon, you can get to the south. From the gravity canyon, you can get to the crossroads, which can then get you to most places except the south. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Above. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Hell yeah. Never mind. Great. Wait. That's fine. I don't need... The journey here from the South Pole's been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Let's see, I poked around a little and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite, inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. I've kind of gone... reverse order. Okay. What if I just... Yeet? Yeet. I have to presume, because I can hear... I don't have to presume. Yeah, Ryberg is back down 40 meters below me. We've not been to the Hanging City yet, so... Of course it was broken. Hey, Jester DuckTales. Watching people solve the mystery in their own special ways is entertaining. Yeah, that's me. Black Hole Forge District. What the fuck? Eye Shrine District. Meltwater District. And School District. Right. So those both go to the Meltwater District. Black Hole Forge controls. Controls? Black Hole Forge controls. Okay. Okay. But... Okay. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? And that's the only thing anyone said. Damn. Never mind, someone said something. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core in its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we've little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Pope was apprenticed to Annapurna, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Annapurna explained many of his designs to me. I feel strange trying to recreate Annona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor, and deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement's clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Annapurna would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Annona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Is this music the music I should be scared of? We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Melore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core's broken, at best. Recall those present in the vessel crash and said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Whee! Given the fact I've not died, I'm guessing that music wasn't the bad music. Oh no, the interloper's not been eaten yet. We're fine. We got loads of time. Oh. Oh. But how... Don't worry, it's just a mild concussion. How do I get to the forge? Didn't I read this one? Yes, the Phantom Moon. Let's not talk about the helmet. There is no helmet. My brain cage is just that strong. The sun's fine. It's not eaten the interloper yet. We got loads of time. Don't know what you guys are all worried about. How the fuck do I get up to that? By going down. Probably not. Oh, okay, there's the ghost matter or whatever the fuck it was called over there. There's also some here. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, no, the sun's getting real low. Sun's getting real low. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clan from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Ganona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Coney tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes. But it'll happen in someone else's. Someday. Okay. This doesn't help me with getting in that. That is unfortunate. Oh well, I'm in a lovely place to view the heat death of the universe. There's way cooler places to watch your solar system explode. Well, boom. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, I made it to Brittle Hollow. Goodbye, cruel world! Okay, so it's about a half an hour. It's about half an hour each universe death. Well, it's not universe, it's solar system death. It's just the sun going supernova. Yeah, it's just the sun going supernova. Getting to experience getting crispy over and over for eternity sounds like a wonderful time to me. game made the mistake of letting me know about it. Okay, this time I have an idea. It might be a dumb... Might be a dumb idea. It was a dumb idea. It was a dumb idea. It was a dumb idea. This game's probably the worst Bioshock. Hey, Thrill. You want to go to the Black Hole Forge, eh? Good luck. Thank you. I may need it. Yes. Fuck. Yeah, how you doing, Thrill? For some reason, it feels like it's been a while. But that might just be my memory. But it may have just been that you were lurking and not saying anything the last couple of streams. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. How can the eye be older than the universe? Suppose it's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Now you're correct with the warm weather and such. You've not really done much on a night aside from lay and read. Fair. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of this signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest, we've yet to learn. Enter and open up your mind to its possibilities. The heat is most certainly a valid reason to be lazy. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that. Circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called it out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all. and what that my ancestors heard the eye signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Yeah. Just because you call something a god doesn't inherently make it one. Huh. How can I get higher? That might have been an way. Is it that I need to teleport there? Is this where I just went? Yes. Okay. What if it go down? Okay. 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 Shit. What do I know about the holes thus far? I know that they're a goal. This is most of what I know. Woo! Shit. Well. Give it a minute. Nope. Wishful thinking. Yeah, not again! Not again! Oh god, good luck to me trying to... Ow. Let me in the hole. I want in... let me in you. Let me in you! This is why I'm single. Let me in! Whoop. The new lap record. I have skills, but not necessarily good ones. But okay, never mind. Ow. I don't have any knees. They are indeed a very specific set of skills. Not necessarily always helpful. But they are clearly not enough to pay the bills. I can't argue that. God, no, 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 no. What are you doing? My headlights are damaged. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Okay, really stupid idea. Like most of them. Do you reckon they made that just big enough so that you couldn't do that? Just to spite me. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. how I made that work. For all intents and purposes, that should not have worked. Exit the surface. Okay, I know where that is. Yes. No, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We're fine. It's good. We're fine. It's all okay. Was I supposed to teleport here from the Hourglass Twins? Maybe. Significant chance. Yes. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge. You son of a fuck. You son of a bitch. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I've got an idea. Not a good one. Fuck. Fuck it works. Is this the way that this was intended to be done? Most assuredly not. When has that ever stopped me before? Don't ask me what's happening. Don't. works, it works. It works, it works. Alright, let me in you. Thank you. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twins. The black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, and I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are from the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be of a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the higher energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he's familiar with them. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Okay. So there's a Nomai with closed eyes. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower design, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize that the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. Okay. So, with this, what does it mean? What does it mean? Okay, so there's one. Let's start from this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7, and 3 of them are active. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pie's beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. It's everything well at the forge. The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core's finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. What I should have done is put down my scout buddy so I could see the alignment. But also, isn't this just a receiver? So I don't think it works that way. I would need the sending bit. We learned some things and stuff. And I'm scared. And confused. Which honestly is just normal. Clever girl. Well, fuck. Wait, you can rotate the... I should read. I should read. But here's the thing. If that does activate this, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Bungie killing Destiny was not on your 2026 bingo card. Yeah. I mean, it's not... I'm not that surprised that they're stopping Destiny 2, but I am surprised that they aren't doing a Destiny 3. Or something equivalent to. Okay. Confirmed that this is a receptor, not the sender. Whoa. Yeah, Marathon didn't do as well, but it doesn't make sense to stop development of your successful IP because of an unsuccessful IP. At the same time, though, I don't like the way that they did Destiny's story, which makes it less accessible for new players. Like, it is stupidly hard to do Destiny's story. Can I not put this down in here? I guess not. That seems like an odd choice. Okay. Yeah, Sony killing Blue Point was kind of weird too. So I'm confused how I'm supposed to get up that. That's the gravity cannon. Where's the southern... dome? It is entirely possible that the southern dome isn't here anymore. This is what I was waiting for. Okay, there's still only 3 active. Okay, there was nothing was set up for that. Is that telling me that, oh yeah, this is okay. Put the thing down! Put that thing back where it came from, also help me! Look at the things! Look at the things! Give It already exploded. No. Ah! Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many an outcome before. Ah! So I'm going through a third eye that isn't lit up. So maybe that's significant. In the room of multiple things. Yeah.
Why are you following me?
Hey, Firecrub, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Right. Unfortunately, I think that's probably where I'm gonna have to call it for tonight. Sixth location. Many Nomai went on, carried them to its 6th and most secret. Oh. Okay. Yes, that is indeed a Dark Souls animation. I will not lie, I did not animate it. It is from the Internety Mobobs. And it's been a while since I've looked at it, so I forget who the original artist is. I am not the original artist. I really need to commission some sub-alerts. I should really commission some art and sub-alerts and stuff. Sooner rather than later. I've not thought about it in a while. Yeah, God fucking help me coming back to this. Trying to remember what we did or didn't do. God fucking help me. You must feed your ego and know if yours and Matt's track record keeps going. So far, yes. I understand. Oh, okay. I understand that why Matt said this isn't a puzzle game. But at the same time, It kind of is. Like, it's not a puzzle game that it is a game all about puzzles. But it's a game where you have to work stuff out and piece things together like a puzzle. In that sense. I suppose it's more just it's a mystery. Mystery exploration. Rather than puzzle. That's probably a more accurate. Yeah, it's not a puzzle game, but it scratches the itch of a puzzle game, at least somewhat. I have to use my brain, so we're all fucked. But yeah, we will come back to this on Tuesday. Because tomorrow will be Final Fantasy Friday. And then over the weekend, we will be starting Yakuza Kiwami 2. So yeah. Those of you that have just come for today's stream, hello, hi, welcome. Also, if you're interested, we do have a Discord where I always ping when it is that I'm going live. I do try and stick generally to the schedule on Twitch, although I think I need to update Friday start time still. And there's also the YouTube where I have a archive of all of the most of the streams that I've done in the nearly 12 years of streaming that I've done. And if you do !deaths, you can get a link to a Google spreadsheet which will tell you the different games that I've played, how many times that I died in them or reset in them in the case of this and Blueprints, and links to YouTube playlists where appropriate. Yeah, lots of shit. But thank you guys very much for watching. Unfortunately, it is the end, Firegrub. I've been going for 4 hours, and it's basically midnight, and I've still got work tomorrow. So yeah, thank you guys very much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Later.